Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Can I get a sound test, please? Good morning, good morning, good morning, Hushan. Good morning, Marino. Good morning, DVG. Good morning, Lubna. Good morning, Tony. And good morning, Clifton. Great to see you all here. Thank you for the sound test. And good morning to you, traders, as you make your way in on this terrific Tuesday so far. And I hope you're having a great start to your day. I hope you're having a great start to your week. Yesterday, Monday, we had a full house. You had the opportunity to trade with Yogi, Scott, Meir, myself, and everyone on the team. And it was a good day all around. And I hope you guys had a great weekend. If you're just coming back today, missed yesterday, I hope you're ready for this Tuesday morning. But before we get into that, let's get started and let's say good morning to all of you that are here so far, and then we can talk about what's going on in the crypto space and how we're starting the US trading session, and what we can look forward to, what the futures have been up to, what the crypto early market has been up to, and how it's lining up to play out in this US trading session. So let's start again. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, class. First one in. Good morning, Mazdak. Good morning to you, DVG. Good morning again, Marino. And good morning to you, Hushang. Good morning to you, Lubna. And good morning, Tony. Great to see you all with us and have you all with us. Yeah, DVG, Mara, Riot, SQ, all doing well. Bitcoin had a nice move yesterday, pulling back to start the day, but definitely end a nice end of day run for cryptos. If you're also watching BITO, it got a lot of volume towards the close as well, and we saw that volatility in the market, right? Especially on the Nasdaq, going green, coming back, hitting new lows on red, breaking pre-market lows in the red zone, and then reversing all of that and coming back to almost flat on the day. And that's the type of market we've been in. We've been talking about the last few weeks, the way in which it can really whipsaw and have a huge range day and end up closing flat. And the investors would be none the wiser about what happened during the day. They just come and look, oh, the Nasdaq or the SPY only went up 0.0 X percent today. Not really much. The market's not doing anything, right? So interesting times, and it will be even more interesting later on this week. But before we talk about that, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So, traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on a demo. And then when you're comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So, news this week, we spoke about the US SEC's rebuffed Coinbase's arguments over the regulator's jurisdiction to bring a lawsuit against the exchange, and argued Coinbase was aware of a potential legal violation years ago before they came into regulatory crosshairs. So that battle continues, as well as its battle with Binance. But it seems as though the two exchanges in Coinbase and Binance seem to have some strong arguments for their case. In a most recent guidance on the cryptocurrency space, Standard Chartered Huge Bank noted that Bitcoin could reach 50K by the end of 2023 and 120K by the end of 2024. That's their guidance, and it's a bit more realistic than Cathy Wood's 1 million in the next 3 years. But let's see who wins, right? Either way, I'll be happy. Today, though, we have a relatively quiet start today. Good morning, Jonathan. When it comes to macroeconomic news that could influence the market, we are going to be trading in that run-up to CPI's key inflation indicator. This is one that the Fed uses and holds closely in terms of how inflation is going, how it's impacting things, and one that will give us an exciting start tomorrow. You'll probably, if you observe that pre-market movement, um, how the market is going to be moving in the morning tomorrow and on Thursday. If you see any huge gaps or volatility, you'll definitely understand that that is down to the CPIs and PPIs, and that's going to be at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. What's up, DVG? And good morning to you, Mazdak. Welcome. So as I said, Thursday PPIs at 8:30 a.m. and then on Friday we have consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. That's 30 minutes after the cash open, and just be aware of that. We'll talk about it more on the day, but just let you know what the news environment is looking like in this first full trading week of July, but the second trading week of July. So how are we starting the day? Relatively green to flat. It's pretty much the same as the stock futures. Bitcoin is up 0.05%. Ethereum is down 0.4% to start the day. Top 10 mixed bag. Solana leading the way, up 4%. Out of that trade, but it continues. It did pull back aggressively yesterday, but it really found its strength this morning and is moving higher. Is this a sign of altcoins getting some bids outside of the traditional Bitcoin and Ethereum not holding their gains? As I said, and we discussed earlier, Bitcoin and Ethereum had those end of day rallies yesterday, pulled back during the Asian session to start, but the altcoins seem to be the ones that are leading the way, with ones like AVAX, Polygon, which was up 8% yesterday, Solana, Cardano, all getting bids. Is it the start of that altcoin season? Let's see. We need some sustained movement to the upside in those altcoins to really call it that. Day watches, looking for continuation plays. I'm watching Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, and AVAX reversals. I'm looking for plays between those major support and resistance, as we spoke about yesterday. Those range plays, that's what we're doing. And let's get to the charts, and you see exactly what I'm talking about. So you should be able to see the charts on your screen. Starting with Solana on the daily chart, as I said, it is quite strong. Pulled back just ever so slightly yesterday, and now it's somewhat forming a flag at this level of resistance. Not something I'd be willing to touch right now. Good morning to you, Gil. Welcome. Great to see you. But just watching this, if it rejects this breakout, meaning move aggressively above or move above this 2025, then aggressively gets rejected or sold into, then we could have a potential reversal short on our hands back towards that $20 mark there. So watching Solana for potential plays on that. Let's now take a look at Ethereum to start the day. And this is a chart that has been showing itself. You guys asked about Chainlink yesterday. You guys asked about Polkadot yesterday. This is pretty much the same chart that we're seeing, and you can look at it. It's a chart of indecision, and that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm seeing on these. I'm looking for direction. So major support on Ethereum 1822 or 1825, and the resistance I want to see it push above is that 1910. So if I'll just take a look quickly at Link just to show you guys what I was talking about. Pretty much the same chart there when that loads, and then we'll take a look at Polkadot showing you the same exact chart on the daily. And you can see those pretty much the same thing, broke out and then have pulled back into the previous consolidation area. So Polkadot, I know you guys are asking me and PMing me about that as well. So Polkadot, you can see pretty much the same thing, waiting for that direction. So you have to be careful as these try to develop some level of momentum and some kind of trend. You don't want to get stuck in the chop because it will be a bit more nerve-wracking. And finally, I'll close up with Bitcoin before I hand over to Yogi, who will be starting your day when it comes to stocks. Good morning, Steve B. Great to see you. So here we have Bitcoin, ultimate consolidation, if you want to call it that. We've been in this consolidation from the end of June, and we have that swing high at that 31.5K area, and the low, which is the support at that 29.5K. So we basically have a $2,000 range that we can trade. You can trade it off the support long or short into the resistance if you want, if you're trading that range play strategy, or you can wait for this huge consolidation to break either way and then look to join the trend on the retest. So for me, I'll be looking to try some intraday trades around those major levels. If not, then look to join the trend. So want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading day, a green trading day at that. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. So take care. Bye for now. And Yogi's up next. Good morning to you, Wojciech.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test? Hey, what's up, traders? Hey, Mazdak, Marino, Gil, Boker Tov, DVG. DVG is leaving next week. Wishing you all awesome trading week next week in case I forget. Have a great weekend, holiday, DVG. Home Noel, what's up, traders? Yesterday was a green day, few hundred. I closed the Meta. Not at 295 or 94 as expected, but earlier than that. So let me share my screens. Cha. And actually today Meta is also one of my main candidates because guys, I really think that Meta will threat the 300 mark, if not today, so the next day, and I'm still following it. I mean, I still think we need to see it touching the 300 mark. Okay, now you can see my screen sharing. So Meta, guys, what a beautiful bull flag next to a round number. You can see the high of this day, 298.12, 298.12, 296.20, and 298.13. I mean, we have a beautiful, do you see my screen sharing, guys? Yeah, I can see my mouse. Okay, so we have a beautiful bull flag in Meta, one of the strongest stocks this year. And I think we closed the gap. Let's see if we close the gap. Almost. Well, we did, but I think the 300 mark is what's relevant, and I'm going to follow Meta today for a breakout. I'm following Meta today, one of my main candidates, and I'm following AFRM as well. This stock is not interesting as it used to be, but still, lately, this stock is making some interesting moves. Today, we're gapping up. Nice golden cross in the daily chart when the 50 EMA moved above the 200 SMA. Beautiful uptrend. You can see the volumes on its daily chart when we have a green day. Another candidate will be Salesforce, CRM, moving up to pre-market 3.5%. Beautiful daily chart, kind of ascending triangle because we can't say it's a bull flag, but we have lower highs and higher lows in Salesforce CRM, so I'm about to follow it for long. And two stocks to finish my recap. We have a pre-market session. We have Roku. I'm following Roku today for momentum. If you remember, we talked about Roku a lot in this room when we had this beautiful ascending triangle. We dropped to the downside and then we bounced all the way from 52 to 76, faded a bit. Beautiful. Guys, take a look at this beautiful moving averages. You know I don't like to use many indicators, but you can see that my indicators, the one that I'm using, are extremely helpful, and you can see how Roku found a resistance in the 200 SMA, bounced, and then dropped, and now you can see what a beautiful support in the 50 EMA in Roku. So today I'm going to follow it for momentum, where we will see another continuation day. And lastly, one extended peak for today, which are Rivian. Rivian extremely extended after it moved from 13 to 26.60, which means that we moved extremely more than 100%, extremely higher than expected. So Rivian extremely extended, but it's a Chinese EV stock, so I'll trade it carefully. And that will be it, traders. Yesterday was a green day with few hundreds of dollars. Let's hope today will be even greener. And thank you so much for listening my pre-market picks. I will see you all in about
that propels us each and every day. Hey, listen, I got to tell you, we appreciate everybody posting job in the room. Love to acknowledge everybody that comes through and posts their trades, helps us out, helps us to a profitable day. Not all the time, but the majority of the time, and we can't thank you enough for doing what you do. So take the time each and every day, post your trades here, get involved in the room. It's a great way to go about and taking care of our room. And that's what makes this room extra special and one of the best rooms on the planet. Thanks for joining us today. Going to be a good day here on a Tuesday. Volatility is in the market today as we start to move up a little bit based on yesterday's flat close, flat finish, flat open yesterday. I got to tell you today, as we get into the day today, coming off of a okay day yesterday. I mean, small green day, start the week off on a Monday. I would say not tricky trading, but I would say trading that was just not clear as day, and that's what kind of sputtered us yesterday as we got into the day. So we'll hopefully rebound on that today. Today is the start of Prime Day with Amazon, and Amazon stock is doing pretty darn good this morning. We're going to watch this one here. I'll pull it into the fray this morning and post it here as we get the day started. Well, let's talk a little bit about the markets and where we've been and where we're going today. We'll start with Asia in the overnight session. All three markets green there that we watched. The Nikkei was up 14 points, 13.84. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 180, and the Shanghai and China up 17.67. You combine it with Europe, which is a little mixed today, but not really. FTSE just down 2.8 points. CAC 40 in Paris up 97, and the FTSE and the German DAX up 124 this morning. So you've got 5 markets up, 1 market down. That's the FTSE, but very negligible, putting pressure on the upside for the U.S. futures here this morning. And that's exactly what we have. Dow futures up 210 this morning, 209.52. S&P futures up 10.58, and NASDAQ futures up 24.76 as we get this day started. We're going to be up and away this morning, and that's a good thing. We'll get some direction correct right off the bat. If you're into the gold patch this morning, gold is up $6.60 to $19.3760 per troy ounce. Silver's up, copper's down, platinum's up, palladium is down this morning. And the oil patch, oil's up 73 cents to 73.72 per barrel. Natural gas up about 3 cents this morning as well. What's happening out there? Well, Microsoft, big headline this morning, cutting more jobs on top of 10,000 layoffs announced in January. They're skinnying things down at Microsoft. Don't know if that's good, don't know if it's bad, but that's what's happening now as they had the 10,000 layoffs in January and now slimming down the number of salespeople out in the sales force. Dow futures are up this morning. Traders are looking ahead to the key inflation data, and that key inflation data, I think, is coming out this week, if I'm not mistaken. I'll look here just to make sure. July 25th and 26th meeting in the Fed Reserve. So we've got a little bit to go there here this morning. Okay, this is a great day. This is as we start the day today and as we get going, we've got the futures up this morning. That's all that you really need to take forward from today's morning session here. Futures are up. We'll talk about some stocks here in just a moment, and we'll get those all pegged in. First stock of the day. Wow, look at JP Morgan this morning. JP Morgan this morning could be long over 147. This is JPM. JPM long 147. Yep, there you go. JPM long over 147. And then WDFC, this is WD40. WD40 over 205. So WDFC long over 205 this morning. I really like the way this stock is gapped up in this market. Tesla down this morning. Anything under this 268.50 would be a good short this morning. We'll see how Tesla responds to this up market. You know, it had a little trouble yesterday, as you remember. 268.50 would be the short this morning for me on Tesla. Also watching 3M, which is moving in the upward movement here. Not a big moving stock for me, but still Triple M looks great. And then coin perhaps today to the downside. We'll watch this, and I'm going to bring it up here in just a minute. But before I do, I want to take a look at Kava. Kava in the news today saying that it's the new Chipotle, and it is extended. If you go to the daily, you can see here we pulled back down here. Now maybe we start to rise back up. We'll wait and see here today. I'm going to leave this one on here. I do like the stock today to the upside, and we'll watch it to see if it gets some legs. So really just 3 trades this morning. I'm also watching USB. That stock looks great this morning to the upside, small mover. And then coin to the downside, anything under 80. This is really one to watch here this morning. COIN under 80 this morning. Could get a nice breather and a pullback here today. We'll watch that and see. All right, we're ready to go. Welcome to everybody here in the room. Let's say good morning to everybody here. Take the time out of the day to recognize those of us that are here in the room each and every day, doing what you do to support us. We really appreciate that. Dan, good morning to you. Hajay, good morning. Amanuel, good morning to you. Let's make more money today. Right on, Dan. Marino, good morning to you. Mazdak, good morning. Did anybody manage to get their payout for last month? Don't know. Yep. Klaus, good morning to you. Good morning, Seth. Ari, good morning to you. Richard, good morning. Lubna, good morning to you. Steve B, good morning. Aggie, good morning to you. Great to see you here this morning. Ben Kura, good morning. Jonathan, good morning to you. Dan, good morning. Lok, good morning to you. Kevin Ross, good morning. Mo, good morning to you. Good morning, Rami. Good morning, Jonathan. Great to have you here this morning. Yep, Lok, good morning to you, my friend. Gil, good morning. Good morning, Tony. Good morning, Lucas. Bala, good morning. Linda, welcome to the party this morning, and great to have you here as usual this morning. Good to see you here this morning. Listen, real quickly here, trading securities is risky, and my past performance certainly is not typical, as I'm an experienced trader, and it's not seen as an investment advice, anything that we do here. Most beginner traders, if you're just starting off with us, lose money. So first trade on the demo or first trade on a practice account, and only trade with money that you can afford to lose this money this morning. So again, this is from me to you and from the rest of the team here, just a disclaimer here in the room. Tony C., good morning to you. Lucas, good morning. Bala, good morning to you. Dan, I don't think it's me this morning, but let me know if the sound is getting any worse. Hey, with me this morning is Craig Nehemiah, who you heard from before. Yogi is in the house this morning. We're trading this morning session with myself and Meir. Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team. Aggie is also here. Mayor Barak will join us, lead us here into the morning session. He had a great session yesterday. When I looked back, I was like, man, I wish I would have followed Mayor yesterday. I did not. And I had a little tough go in the morning and then had one trade into the afternoon. So just barely a green day yesterday. We held on to the last minute and came out of the final trade of the day. Okay, we are ready to go. We get started in about 20 seconds.
Hi, traders.
Hey, Meir, good morning to you. How are you this morning?
I'm good. Hi, everyone. Welcome all of our traders here in our live trading room. Welcome our traders in YouTube. Please hit that like button for us. We really appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'll take over the charts.
Meir, here come the charts for you.
Yeah, thank
Your
you.
way. Perfect.
And the market is open.
That's right. Here we go.
Okay, S&P is up 0.2%, Nasdaq is up 0.2, small gap up. Normally gaps that size get closed. So get ready for the market possibly coming down here now to close the gap. We did not get any trend yesterday, but it's quite interesting to see that initially we did get a trend up. If you watch the S&P 500, you can see that clearly. Then we came down and we were moving under the lows. However, at the end of the day, we finished in green, which means buyers kept coming. Although we were going down, the buyers did keep coming. So it's a green note, I would say, and most likely to continue. Some stocks are relatively weak, like Rivian. We talked about it yesterday. Watch the daily of Rivian. You can see that it's very much extended to the upside. Now, yesterday was a nice shorting day in Rivian because it did pull back down, but it did later move up. The daily shows like there's a chance of a reversal. Look at the doji here at the highs. It's way too extended on the daily. It moved up from $16 to $26. So possibly a short opportunity today. I will short it under 24.70. One post Rivian now.
Look at coin this morning, off to the races. Wow.
Okay. Thank you, Rafi. Watch Rivian, it's kind of getting close. It's not a huge mover. Worst case scenario, stop over the highs. Could be over the whole number, so worst case, I guess, around 30 cents. It's approaching. Actually, I'm shorting right here. There is. I'm short. Mistake. Mistake. Should have waited just a bit more. Well, let's see. It's going to come back down.
Okay, I'm going to take the first trade of the day is going to be an Amazon long here, AMZN.
And I'm still in Rivian
127.50.
because I moved my eyes for a second and it spiked up. A mistake. Watch CRM for a long over 221. I'm still in Rivian. I will let it come down. Smaller size in CRM. It's a huge mover. Stop could be under the lows, which means around 2.5 points. Lowering my size accordingly. It's getting close to 221. I'm still in Rivian.
Okay, I got the next trade here is going to be a Kava trade, CAVA. There we go, Kava. $44. May not have time to post it. $44 Kava long, CAVA.
So far, market direction is slightly up. I will not be surprised if Rivian eventually will come down, but it was a mistake to let it move up that much, and it was a mistake to move in too early.
Here's Kava is going to be 44.50 target, 44.50 on CAVA. Amazon IM long target's going to be 128.40. I'm sorry, 128.20 on Amazon, and here we go. Watch Amazon.
I'm long CRM, didn't quite get it where I like to. Got a little bit high. That's okay, it's a big mover.
Come on.
Oh,
10
I
more
hope
cents
it's
here on
okay.
Amazon. 128.20 target.
Market direction is still up.
128.20.
Microsoft is extremely weak today.
Those of you that are in the Kava trade, CAVA target's going to be 45 on Kava.
Microsoft was weak yesterday too. Oh, come on, Rivian. I'm moving my eyes for a second there and it spikes to a new high. I'm just gonna terminate it here very soon. If it moves over 30, 25, 30, I'll terminate it. Rivian?
I will go long Facebook. Hey, Meir, hey, Scott. Happy Tuesday? Yeah,
Hey,
Tuesday.
good morning,
I will go
Yogi.
long Facebook to 196. Don't have time to post it.
Hey, Yogi.
Hey, traders
Yeah.
crushing it now on Amazon. This is where we come out here. We're going to take the 128.40, 128.44, and we are out of Amazon. Very nice 90-cent trade here on Amazon. First winning trade of the day, AMZN, taking it long here. Nice
Beautiful.
spike in Amazon this morning.
Beautiful trade, Scott.
Okay. Thank you.
Let's move
Now we just
above
need Kava to
300
follow
meta.
through here.
No. It just may get lucky with Rivian. But if that's going to work out, it's just going to be pure luck. We do have a small pullback in the S&P, and again, We have a small gap to close, so although we're moving up, I kind of think that there's a good chance that we'll first come down, close the gap, and then look for direction.
Change my entry in Meta right now.
Is
Very
holding.
close. $95.
Come on, Kava. 43.50 will be my stop loss on Kava, CAVA. Like this short on Tesla here. I'm going to take a short Tesla. 269.50 here on Tesla. TSLA, short 269.50. Short leash on this one here. We'll give it a point to the upside here. 270.50 if we get this trade to go.
Unbelievable, but Rivian just turned green. Pure luck, nothing else. Well, not yet. There still is a way until it's going to become a profitable trade. I hope it will. Goku was very strong yesterday. Still looks quite interesting. So is Baba. Wow, Netflix looking interesting for a short. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I like it. Okay, Netflix under 437 if it's going to trigger for a short.
No trade on Tesla. Amazon going to take the rest off right here, selling into the strength of the move. 128.72 out. Amazon, all shares gone.
Hey, good job.
Okay, so we'll continue on. Thank you. Looking for a Tesla short, and the Kava trade is still in here. Kava's long at 44.
In case Netflix is going to trigger, stop loss is going to be around 1.5, 2 points. So I'll make my calculation as to how much I want to risk on that one. CRM is holding, but definitely not uptrending. New high in the S&P. We do have an uptrend. Boeing is relatively weak, but as long as we're uptrending, I don't want to short it. Boeing is down 0.4%. Netflix is down almost 0.9%. Rivian new low. Okay, here comes the pullback in the S&P. Now the question is, okay, shorting here. Netflix, just shorted Netflix. It's a good timing, I believe, because it's the first pullback of the S&P, which could mean that that's a time where we're going to go down, come down, and close the gap. Of course, not good news for CRM, which will be stopped under 2.9 right here. I'm stopping CRM at a loss.
Okay, watch the Kava trade again. 44.50 to start. Take a partial there, and the target's going to be 45 on Kava.
Look at the way the Nasdaq coming down now. Almost at zero, which means gap's going to be closed at zero. It's a time to find some interesting shorts if we can, possibly A, B, and B.
Okay, traders, if you're short the Tesla trade, right on Rex, watch it here. 268.50 will be the will be first partial here. We're going to get it right off the bat on Tesla. Nice flushing red candle. Let's not be greedy. Let's take it right here. We take it at 52,
ABNB
53.
under 130.
Got it.
Now, I'm short.
Out 3/4 of the trade on Tesla. 3/4 of the trade on Tesla. Nice winning trade. 2 winning trades back to back now this morning. And waiting for Kava.
Let's start.
Kava could stop out. Thank you. Could stop out of Kava here.
Netflix is doing great. I'm getting ready for a partial.
Taking all shares off Tesla now. All shares out on Tesla.
But take my partial in Netflix. Any sign of a pullback?
Not a nice pullback.
Market's moving down in the direction of closing the gap exactly as expected. About to close. Close the gap right now. Good. Good. Now took my partial in Netflix. Next one in line is A, B, and B. My risk in A, B, and B was around 70 cents. It already reached my target. But
guys, I talked to myself. I'm still in Meta. Still in Meta. Didn't take full share size, but I'm down 2 risk units. It triggered me above 295. Still holding it. Close the gap. Under 292. I'll close it.
Missed my opportunity to take my partial in A, B, and B.
Kava just toying with us right now. I'd really like to take some
Question
Meta here.
now is if we're going to get some continuation, which I doubt. We did move down, we closed the gap. At the point where we close the gap, this is a support level and could be a place where the market will get supported and move back to the highs. Based on the daily, we're supposed to move higher, not lower, so I'm getting worried here. You see, I'm still short A, B, and B without a partial and Rivian without a partial, so I should be worried. Now, if we're going to continue a little bit lower, then both of them should do fine.
Come on, Meta, come on.
Amazon Prime Day treating Amazon very well this morning.
Okay, Meta is bouncing.
Yeah. I can only speak for myself, and that would be a no, but I think my family's going to do enough
That would
damage.
be a no? Really? Maybe I will buy some gadgets. Yeah, my answer is yes. Let's spend some money.
Yeah, the only slacker right now I have is Kava, C-A-V-A. It's the only trade that I'm in, actually. Nice breakout now on Amazon.
New low in Netflix. getting close to the 3-point mark where I'm about to reduce some more size. Now, good. About to cover some more in Netflix. Now, covered.
Dan, so true. So true. All I need is Kava for the trifecta this morning. And I'm looking for a fourth trade here. I want to take Tesla real bad here. I'm going to wait. I'm going to call it right now, and I'm just going to be patient with the trade, because if we get this gap fill, if we start to move here on Tesla, it's going to move again. So Tesla long this morning, 269.61. And if you're not sure why that is, just look at yesterday's close. Right at the closing line. I love these trades. If it gets there, we're going to take it.
Still in Meta.
Pointing
Doesn't
down.
look so good.
Wow, look at Amazon go. Unbelievable. I just call that rear view mirror money. Nothing you could do about it. Just look in the rear view mirror. We had it. Tesla no trade. Tesla's heading down now. Wow.
Kevin, Nasdaq rebalance is always an interesting time. Always an interesting time. There's several ways to trade it, actually. I kind of used to be an expert on that. I didn't do it for a while. But definitely something that you can research, and there's a lot of things that you can do about it. Yeah, it's kind of an expected behavior of stocks before the rebalancing. Always interesting. It's in my book, just in case anyone wants to take a look at it. Okay, here comes A, B, and B. Small red candle in the S&P helps Airbnb to come down just once more here, which is good enough for me, this level. But now that it came down to that level, I think I could possibly do a little bit more.
Stopped out from Meta.
Wow, look at Meta now. Kava still in the Kava trade. Just be patient with the trade. No trade on Tesla.
Am I having some internet problems? Do you guys hear me?
I can hear you just fine. I've had the platform had gone down here.
Oh, okay, so I'm not the only one. Okay, gotta do is that. Hold on.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to check something here.
Okay, they know about it. Taking care. Sadly, it sounds like it's gonna take up to 5 minutes.
That must be something specific to the platform, as I'm up on my other platform here.
Still have issues. Platform is not back. Not yet in the platform. The interesting part about this, based on my experience, is that 50% of the time I'm making more money because of that, which means the fact that I'm not looking at the stocks that I'm trading is sometimes helpful. The other 50% I don't want to talk about. That's the 50% where things are going the wrong way. And of course the average is 0. Can anyone let me know what the market is doing? Last 5 minutes, up, down?
Come on.
Oh, come on. I've got some trades. Yeah, I've got the same message, Richard. Well, I'm being told that it's kind of a global issue that affected a lot of brokers. I don't know which brokers are affected from that. Yeah, some kind of a global issue. I have no idea. SPY breaking down, that's good news for me. I just wonder what's gonna happen when I open up the platform. Yeah, think and swim. Oh, okay. Think or swim.
Ildure, I'll tell you the
Airbnb
price
is
of
up. That's a bet for me.
let's see the price of connecting, maybe the platform. Yeah, guys, I think we are the platform's okay. Try to log in.
Yeah, I think it's coming up on my side.
Yeah, it is working. Yeah, Alexander.
Oh, goodness. Wow. Netflix was doing great. On the other side, I've got a loser in Airbnb. And apparently Rivian moved up.
Still looking at a Tesla trade here as well if this closes this gap and decides to go higher.
Hey guys, I'm looking for my next trade after I stopped out in Meta. No, Abu Muhammad, I stopped out. Before the platform went down. I stopped out from Meta. Roku is killing it today. Unbelievable. I believe I missed it. And I think maybe to go long Salesforce, CRM, but the VWAP is extremely strong resistance, so buy that, enjoy the rest of your day. Ready to go on a green day. Small green, it's a green. And even though we waited for a few minutes, it looks like the QS S&P moved sideways. Actually, Roblox moving up nicely this morning, approaching 43.
Yeah, I would like to have a Kava trade on for sure. But I think we're going to go Meta here. Meta 294.10 long, Meta, META. Meir, are you able to share your screen here?
No, not yet. Have some
Okay.
issues.
Wow, Roblox is extremely strong today, approaching 43. I will follow it later for a pullback. Hopefully it will not break 43. If Roblox will move under 42.50, I will look for a good entry. Because watch Roblox daily chart. Wow, the daily chart of Roblox. Very nice. Yeah, Kevin, let's see coin. Watch Roblox at 43. You know, I like this stock. Coin. And to be honest, I'm not a huge fan of this volatile crypto stocks, Kevin. You know, MSTR, Coin, Riot, Mara, all of these blockchain stocks. I'm a huge fan of day trading those stocks, but swing them, extremely volatile. Coin moved from 50 to 86 in 2 weeks. Man, that's amazing. Well, maybe small share sizes. Bumble is moving up nicely for the last couple of days. Roku 7%. Wow. What a beautiful reversal. We had that 70, 69.50. Instead, Salesforce just moved under the lows. Irrelevant. Meta. I will go long Meta again. 294. I'm posting it. 294. Yeah. Getting close. Take it. Again, not a full share size. Meta long.
Okay, still watching Meta here for an opportunity, META.
Yeah. Now I can see Richard M. Thank you. But I think, hopefully Scott will be triggered, Nice, Alejandro. Super green day. Very nice. Roku, Alejandro. Should have known, It's your stock. Okay. Meta, 294. Another trade. Yeah. And a beautiful daily chart as well. Way to go. Beautiful results.
Nothing happening with Meta right now. Kava's starting to pop. Those of you that are in the Kava trade, either from before or that have still held on to it, congratulations. Starting to attack that 44.80 area and then 45.
Unity is moving up nicely today, watching 6%. I followed it yesterday. Wow,
I like it right above the
Unity,
VWAP, John. Here's the Amazon trade, right at the top of this candle. That's where I would go long.
Thank you, Richard, for Roblox. Wow, Richard.
In fact, I think I'll take it.
Richard, did you take Roblox? What a strong breakout because of its daily chart, Richard.
Watch the
Moved
Amazon
above
trade
43
here.
after it moved up 1 point and 50 cents and then broke another 50 cents. Watch the volume, 544k shares only in the breakout of 43. More if you're posted. Thank you, Richard. Richard, you are the new name in this chat that I will pay attention to. Like an Alejandro and Roku. I'm familiar with Roblox. Meir is familiar with Tesla.
Watch the Amazon trade. Yeah, I love Kava. Kava looks like it's going to blast off here, really.
Ushang is leaving this room in green. What a nice day. Way to go, Ushang. I'm following Roblox. I'm following Unity. Guys, Meta is getting close. 294. 30 cents away. Wow, Roku approaching 8%. That's insane. Insane. I'm taking a Meta as I posted with, I posted without the T. Sorry. I'll post it again. Okay. So my stop loss will be 50 cents, but I'll close it only after a point because I'm not taking full share size.
Watch Tesla. Tesla's setting up for the long that we've been chasing here this morning.
Guys, I'm still here, but I'm I still have some issues. I mean, I can trade, but I'm not taking a trade. I don't know about, there were some issues which I'm still trying to work out. And I guess I'm not the only one. So if you have any issues or you had any issues, please contact Colmex, or if you're on the TFS side, please contact your account manager. I guess there were some issues, and I am aware that they're trying to resolve it. Kevin, you know, I've been trading for so many years, and I had issues with a lot of brokers, different brokers. I did use different brokers when something like that happened. It's just very, very unpleasant. I mean, not to have access to the platform for several minutes. I'm glad I took my partials, of course, but on the other hand, I do have a losing, for example, losing trade in A, B, and B, and Rivian. So I think my average is a little bit on the red side, actually, but I can say I'm used to this. It did happen many times in the past, and I definitely hope it's not going to continue happening, but it is a part of the business. It's a part of the trading world, and it does happen every once in a while, and we just have to get used to it in a way. So if I look back 20 something years, I know that my average is 0. Sometimes I gain, sometimes I lose. I think this time I'm still not sure. I'm still checking the numbers here. I'm not sure. I think I'm a little bit on the red side, actually, but sometimes I gain, sometimes I lose. It's not pleasant. It's definitely not pleasant. And well, that's something that needs to be worked out. I'm going to have to contact Colmex and see what happens there and what happened, and go back to the point where I stopped trading, see what was my P&L afterwards, if there was any damage or whatever. It's just something that I'm going to need to work out. And they have the ability to check the numbers, of course, and to see what was my exact situation before and after. And if this is their responsibility, the broker responsibility, doesn't matter which broker, of course, whoever you're trading with, then normally they have to pay the price. On the other hand, if it was a global issue and it's not their fault, it's not always that this could be resolved. Yeah, Alexander, I know. I never used interactive brokers, but I did use Thinkorswim in the past, and I had lots of problems like that. And before that, other platforms, different brokers, different platforms. It's just a part of the game. It really is just a part of the game. That's it.
Yeah, same here. Not only on brokers, sometimes with other firms, but yeah. Actually, I had a small account in Interactive Brokers a few years ago, but the platform was a bit too slow for me. But also, once every, let's say, 6 months, maybe less, depends on the market. Sometimes it depends on volatile openings, as we suffered, if you remember, 2 months ago, when the Nasdaq, I think, had some issues. It's part of the game.
Broker-related issues, I don't think there's more than once in a year, on average. But sometimes it's market-related issue, and I don't know about this one. I don't know if this one is a market-related issue or a broker-related issue. I don't yet know. They claimed earlier that a lot of brokers got affected, and It's a market related issue. Actually, not a market. One big provider who works with many brokers had some malfunction, and that's because of that. And I don't know if that's really is the reason, needs to be checked, but I don't know again if it's a specific broker issues or market related issues. But they did claim that it was something that happened worldwide with several brokers. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I will definitely look at it. Anyway, traders, I did start my day in very nice green, but I do not, actually not great green day. I had one loser, one winner. My winner was bigger than my loser. But I don't know about now. I really don't have the answer. Well, that's it for me today. I'm back to the boat tomorrow, so I won't be trading tomorrow, but I'm supposed to have my Starlink connection and I'm supposed to be able to trade from the boat during the next few weeks where I'm going to be there. So probably going to see a little bit more of me because when I was in Turkey, Starlink wasn't available, and now I'm in Greece and it should be available. So have a great day, traders. And
Thank you, Meir.
see you all probably sometime during this week.
Oh, Meta.
Not sure. Thanks, traders.
Okay, Meir,
Bye-bye.
thank you.
Meir, take care of
Bye,
yourself.
have a great
Enjoy.
day. Guys,
Hopefully
what's
see you
Meta?
this week.
What a nice breakout in
coming up.
Meta. Yeah, Scott, you took it as well, right?
I did, and Yogi, I'm looking at that 295 here to come out of it.
Scott, can I be a little bit greedy? I'm looking for 300, okay?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's perfect. I'm with you. I won't have full share size, but I will definitely have some in there.
Okay. I'm still red though because I lost earlier on Meta, but so far looking good. Nice entry in Meta. Wow, what a beautiful breakout, traders. If you took yeah, Alexandru. Linda, I'll tell you what, the daily chart is not extended because we had 3 red days. I mean, not 3 red days because one of them is green, but the bar on its daily chart is red. Kind of a dodge, but a green day. And today, so far, we are in slightly in green, 0.2. And I'm extremely optimistic because stocks attract to round numbers. Okay, say it again. Stocks attract to round numbers. So I think it's inevitable that Meta will bounce above 300 in the next year, hopefully today. Actually, even though I'm up 1 to 2, I'm still red. Okay, now I'm green in Meta.
Awesome, awesome move. This is where I come out of the meta trade right here, 3/4 of the trade outselling into the strength of the move here. And I got to tell you, this has been a nice move. $1.50 on this one here, $1.50, third straight winning trade of the day. Awesome, awesome, and fourth winning trade of the day. Great way to start the day here on this beautiful Tuesday. Green, green, green. Yep. Thank you. Love it, love it, love it.
I also took
traders on the platform here, things happen, right? You know, I trade here in the States, so I don't. The platform that you're seeing here is I just put this up here to follow the stocks, but when I load any trade, it's on the U.S. based platform here, so I I didn't go down. The charts went down, right? But I can get around that. But that happens. It's not a Comex thing. It's not a Tradenet thing. It's no need to be a basher. You don't have to sit there and say, Comex is terrible and this happens all the time. It happens to every broker out there. So just, bear with it. Anything that's wrong, we'll make it right. Yeah, I'm seeing Amazon here. I just got to tell you, it happens all across the board. It's not just a Comex thing or Tradenet thing or anything like that. So, yeah, if you're in the Amazon trade, the 128.70 here, we're going to be looking towards that 129.50, Richard. So, good trade here. Hopefully, this continues. We're above the VWAP. That's the VWAP breakout here. Yep, it's a VWAP breakout. Yeah, awesome, Dan. Awesome. Maybe we'll see you this afternoon. My suggestion is we won't see you this afternoon. So.
Okay, first pullback in Meta. Yeah, of course, Craig. Yeah. Okay, Meta, let's break under 295 and then you can explode to 300. Okay, Meta will break under 295 soon. I'm not thinking of adding, but interesting of still red though, because took a big loss earlier. But now I'm optimistic.
If you're in the Tesla trade with me here, Tesla again. Looking good. Hopefully we break out here. 270.40 be my target here. Okay, all shares out Amazon. All shares out Amazon. I'm taking the money off the table here on Amazon, AMZN. And Meta, anything under the 294.50, I'll be out of the Meta trade. Watch Tesla here as we start to go.
Okay, Meta under 295. I'm not going to add. Yeah, Nvidia, nice comeback. Nvidia, such a strong stock, such a huge company. Amazing.
On Netflix, take a look at it this morning. That was Meir, right? Meir had posted the Netflix trade. I mean, I still like it. Maybe over 436 or over this candle here. I still like it to the downside. It's down for the day right now. You have to look at the overall market today. Again, you're looking at a market before that was just not one that was going to come back, so to speak. And today, we started off this morning higher, right? And as we get into the markets today or this afternoon, we're going to see if we can continue this this move higher. So should be interesting here.
I think I'm doing it. I will add at 295. Okay. I'm about to add. Place my order. Let me post it in the chat. Add.
We're up 118.77
Yeah, I think we're
on the
bouncing it.
Dow,
I think,
S&P up 9, and Nasdaq up 19.
I think we just saw a huge cup, and now we are watching the handle of Meta. Okay, Meta. Okay, Meta. I really like to trade Meta recently. Just added. Why did I add? Okay, it moved above 295, 295.02. So let's hope Meta will explode because we just saw a huge cup, from 9 until 10:30 approximately. And hopefully now we'll see the handle.
Yeah, I'm going to wait on the Amazon trade. Coin at the very top of the day.
Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Yogi. Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday.
Hey, what's up, Greg?
How's it going so far, Yogi? I think I heard Yogi. Fade in and out.
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah. Okay. Excellent. So, traders, good morning to you. A tricky Tuesday. That's what we can say. Obviously, there were some issues in the morning. If you were using the platform and other platforms, I heard were also having some issues. But I guess one of the good things is that with crypto, the market was taking its time to develop. So I guess you could have been sitting on your hands and waiting for that move there, because now we were quite stagnant when the market was selling off, but now that the market is reversing, if you saw, I said earlier, big recovery on the Qs, we pulled back, and much like yesterday, you had that opening fair. Today lasted a bit longer, but now we're back to green, and it looks like we may just want to head higher for the rest of the day, at least going into lunch with this huge recovery. And that can definitely help us when it comes to the crypto space. So good to see that we're now back in the green. Going into those CPI numbers tomorrow, as we spoke about yesterday, technically we have seen some topping on both sides of the markets. Will the CPI act as a catalyst for any pullbacks? Not sure, but it could actually act as a catalyst for the continuation of what we've been seeing so far, and that is this upside momentum.
Wow, coin doesn't stop.
Yeah, coin moving higher.
Wow, Meta.
And
Also Meta. I just added. Watching 296.
are you going to swing it, Yogi, or you want 300
No, I
today?
want 300. Already took my profits and I added right now for the full share size, so I'm nicely in green. Now I have the patience to wait. Now I'll wait for 300.
Yeah. So I saw Zuckerberg on Instagram talk about his 100 million signups
On Threads.
in 5 days. Yeah. So and Scott, I saw the word that Elon Musk called him. was Cuck.
Yeah.
C-U-C-K.
Same here, Craig. I read about it
I don't.
today.
You're right. Yeah. Scott was mentioning it yesterday. I didn't remember what it was, but I saw it. Yeah. I hope that's not an offensive term for anyone in here. Just to say that, because I actually don't know what it means, but yeah, that was the. I had to make sure to spell it so you guys didn't think I said something else. So
Yeah.
um, well, yeah, good, nice trade on Meta Yogi.
Thank you.
And yeah, I think Meta is and Yogi, you were talking about this a long time ago in terms of that you didn't see how they were going to get back their money from the metaverse. They went full-fledged, changed the ticker from Facebook or FB to Meta. But look how quickly they shifted, and that's one of the signs of a good company, right?
But Craig, to be honest, I don't think it will hold. I don't think people will stay in this platform. I think just I logged in once. I logged in once, opened my account through
Yeah.
Instagram. I don't see a reason. It's not my style. I have already few socials accounts. I have my own life, and another platform and another things to follow. And it's a bit complicated for me to follow. I'm not sure if people in the chat in the room will agree with me, but it's not something I was waiting for, I was looking for.
That sounds like a poll.
Yeah, it sounds like a poll. Clifton.
What would the question be?
But before the poll, what do you think, Craig?
Have you used Threads? I don't want to bias answers, but I haven't actually used it, and I think, and I'll say this first, I actually haven't even used TikTok yet, and I just can't. I just can't. Kind of like you, I just can't be bothered with any more social media. It's just too much. I kind of like my peace now, not to be bombarded with so many bits of information. Trading itself enough takes up a lot of my mental capacity. So, I go on social media and stuff, and yeah, just Instagram really, and Twitter. Twitter is mainly for work, which is trading, getting that news. I mean, I pretty much follow only financial outlets and accounts that I deem worthy of following for that instant information. So I don't think Threads would appeal to me.
Yeah, I agree.
And jokes as well. I do follow some accounts for jokes. I do love a good joke. So, and puns. Clifton can attest to that.
Well, guys, I have a meeting in about 8 minutes, and I would like to explain my trade in Meta because I took 2 trades today in Meta, and it's not like Roblox, it's not like Roblox or Nvidia or MU or AMD or if you remember Space that I used to trade every day 5 times. I'm not a huge fan of trading Meta. I mean, Meta is kind of like all these Fahang stocks, which are Facebook, Netflix, Amazon, Google, Apple, and now we can say also Nvidia. And Meta is part of it. And I'm basically I don't have any feeling for each and every one of these huge stocks except Nvidia, because my brother works there and it's still extremely volatile stock. So when I'm coming to trade Meta, which is a heavy stock, it's not stock that can move. Well, now it is, but I'm trying to find like leverage. What can I do today with Meta that will give him the benefit that probably I will be right? And you can see on its daily chart, Meta touched 298, 298.12, 298.13, 4 days in a row, which means people are following it. People are waiting for it to show them. Maybe Meta or Facebook, Meta, Threads, Instagram, all of WhatsApp, all of these social assets that Mark Zuckerberg has, maybe Meta will make another 2 points. And why is that? Because when we started this year, Meta traded at, let me see, January, we moved from, let's see, okay, we started approximately 120, which means that we made more than 100% in Meta. And we are approaching to 300, 298, 295. And I think the atmosphere and the mentality and what people will think help Meta to jump above. Now we're bouncing again, nice, above 300. And that's why when the market opened, it moved up sharply. I waited for a pullback, took very small share size, and then I stopped out after 2 points, even though I posted it with 50 cents. So I lost almost $2,000 when I stopped out in my first trade. But again, then it moved sideways for like what? 20 minutes, because maybe Meta also had some issues with its servers. And then I posted it above 294, and you can see it entered and moved more than a point and 50 cents exactly in few minutes. And then I realized, okay, maybe I'm not the only one that thinks that Meta should approach 300. People are buying it before the breakout. I think Meir talked about it sometimes, that he's not buying after the breakout or below the breakdown. He's anticipating the breakout and then he's buying it before. And that's why I'm not going to wait for the 300. The entire world right now, the entire world is waiting for 300. I would like to sell one of these people that will buy only about 300 my partial, for example, my half of my share size to him. Because if I think Meta will bounce above 300, maybe I will join earlier. And that's why I took Meta for a long early this morning, and that's why I took it again. And right now I'm down because I took only one partial, $244. So it's basically flat. And I don't think I'm going to finish this day in red, but maybe if Meta will move under 294.60, 50 again, I will be in red, few hundreds of dollars. And yesterday I made few hundreds of dollars in Meta, and I'm not going to swing it. Craig asked me earlier if I'm going to swing it. No, I don't know what's going on with the market. I don't know how the market will open tomorrow. And to be honest, for last week, I think, yeah, that was last week or this Monday, Meta pre-market time opened above 300. I mean, pre-market it traded above 300 and opened 298 again. So I think it's just a matter of time until Meta will break 300. Hopefully it will happen today. Hopefully I'll be there. And that's it. That's why I traded it again today twice. And I think I explained myself on my Meta trade. Scott and Craig, it's always a pleasure to chat and to trade with you both. Clifton, Aggie, Gabe, and all of you traders in the room, thank you for a nice day. I'm basically flat right now if I will close everything. So I'll see you all tomorrow, traders. Bye bye. Thank you.
You have a nice night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Can I get a sound test, please?
Sounds fine, Craig.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, as soon as Yogi said goodbye, and I think he turned his mic off, I just saw everything go blank. So I don't know if it was on my side or something else. But yeah. So this market is green so far on the day. Relatively flat day, and I would say it's difficult to really pinpoint the direction that we want to go in. Momentum is to the upside. If you look at the daily, you can see that there's a very nice reversal yesterday from that initial sell-off. And yeah, SPY's green, Qs are green. Yep, and as Clifford is saying, if you want the Tradenet shirt that Scott has on, click the link below. You can see the two different types.
Yeah, Clifton's got them here. Great time, $20. Clifton will ship them to you. Yeah, coin does not stop, Gross. It's crazy today.
It's on its way. I mean, it opened up relatively flat too, so you know, the fact that it's just it opened up red actually, and now up almost 10, well, 10 points from the low. Nice, Chris. Microsoft wins U.S. court not to buy Activision in loss. FTC. Let's see what Microsoft is doing. They're doing much.
I don't know. Coin may have found a top here.
Shorting Rivian. I think Tesla has earnings this week, doesn't it? Let's see. That's going to give the EV sector. Oh no, July 19th. Let's say the 11th. Coin, yeah, just at that 91 level. I mean, you can see that it's quite away from the VWAP. It definitely needs to cool off a bit.
Wow, look at Meta go. Those of you in the Meta trade, congratulations. What a great trade. Big move up. I am in nothing right now, zero. I think coin probably pulls back a few points here, and then it looks good to come in.
Yeah, look at that. Just a quick reversal off of the previous day's close test on the Qs. You can see it heading towards the high of a day now. We had that huge rejection from the highs. One candle from the highs to the lows and set new lows. And now that we've consolidated, looking to go higher.
Yeah, just like I said, I think coin's a little bit too extended up here.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Sound is good, Mike.
Yep,
Thank
very
you.
good.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, we are doing the routine that we did yesterday, moving lower, then higher. We are basically at the highs of the day at 441, with both indexes, let's call it barely in the green. Coinbase, I guess some news or some intraday news. In the pre-market, it was negative, Coinbase. Now up 11% at the highs of the year. Wow. Now, as soon as I'm talking about the highs of the year, we see a big red bar coming down from the 441. I mean, it's not a big red bar, but looks like a big one, a 50-cent move. The guys for longs, let's watch Zillow. Z, that's the symbol. It's pulling back from the highs and should be bought. The question is where. The VWAP is not in play, but a good day for Zillow, up nearly 10%, and it's a long candidate, maybe at 52 if we're lucky, maybe at 52.50. I'm waiting for a deeper pullback there.
I'd say coin, you could get involved around 88 here. Let's see what happens.
Some small caps that are interesting, I would watch SOS. SOS at maybe at 850. I don't have another entry right now, but now it's back to 8 after touching the view up at 840. So it can be an interesting play at 850. Highs of the day 950. So plenty of room on this stock, which has obviously excessive volume. Looks looks like it can go back to the highs of the day. Of course, it can continue lower, but I'm going to watch the 850 in SOS. Maybe a cheaper entry is on the table as well. Some pullbacks, Tesla again being not very cooperative today, but we have Facebook very, very strong, Roku very, very strong, Coinbase of course, Microsoft doing well. Wow, Etsy is up 10%. I didn't pay attention to that until now. Etsy from the lows of the year, probably a bottom fishing play, but this stock can be a big mover, and up 10% tells the story. Again, another candidate for a long on a pullback. Etsy.
I'm going to wait for the coin pullback here. Amazon looking good too, right below the VWAP line. This is another opportunity maybe.
SG, let's take a look. SG. SG. Yeah, looks like it wants to break that 16 level, but I don't see a lot of volume in SG, so I cannot say that I see a reason to trade it. The daily is very strong. Again, not a great mover, and the volume is I don't know, limited volume as well.
Come on, coin.
Tesla is doing pretty much what it did yesterday, meaning nothing, trading up and down in a relatively narrow range. I don't see any reason to focus on Tesla. Obviously, the winner today is Meta. Roku is the winner. Coinbase. And Zillow is also a winner, but not very easy to figure out now a new entry points with the market not moving much, but at the highs of the day. Basically, all social media stocks are doing well today. Pinterest is up a big. Snapchat is up big. Wow, what a move in Pinterest. So all of those stocks, including, of course, Meta, are at the highs of the year. Meta to 300. It's less than 1% away, so can it make it today? Of course. 1%, it's within reach. No question about that. Guys, let's continue. Those who like to trade small caps, watch SOS. Now it's under 8 and it has an 8 entry, stop loss 780 at this point. A bit spready though. Now the spread is like 10 cents. We don't want to trade small caps that are spready. This one is a bit spready.
I'll look at Meta.
Market, anytime we're approaching the 441, we see a red bar coming in. So that's of course the next level of resistance. Highs of the day at 441. Support is either 440.50 or the VWAP, which is also 20 cents below. Again, we're trading a narrow range session so far, $1.50. Wow, all day today worth $1.50, so that's not much. We can easily move from the highs to the lows in 2 bars.
Yeah, I'm going to wait for corn, I think, to come down here before I get into another trade.
ATVI, I guess there was some news regarding Microsoft and the approval to buy ATVI. Again, I'm not sure what's going on, but obviously that's positive for ATVI. It has now an 87 entry. Maybe a cheaper entry, but all I'm seeing is now 87 or over 87. Keep in mind, everybody, that trading this type of an environment is risky when news are in the background. Yeah, if we move lower, Apple is not very strong. That's one place where if you want to short a weaker or relatively weaker Nasdaq play, it's Apple. AMD is not doing very well today as well. Alibaba is red. Microsoft is red. Tesla is flat pretty much. They're actually red 0.5% or more. Not very easy to pinpoint strength in the market or in any sector, but We have Coinbase killing it, and Meta killing it, and the social media stocks. SQ doing very well thanks to the, I guess Bitcoin probably is doing very well as well. I'm not sure. Okay, SOS is diving. Instead of moving up, SOS is not doing the right thing. So far, all we're doing over the last 40 minutes is trying to move over the highs, failing, trying to move up again, failing, and we are basically trading 70-cent range, which is not good enough for trading, or not great for trading. But I think we'll snap out of it and move higher. Guys, there were issues with the platform. Do you know if they're fixed for everybody?
Yeah, so far so good, Michael. It looks like they are fixed so far.
Yeah, I had some issues, but I didn't try a trade lately, hoping that things. I didn't get any notice that they were fixed, or they weren't fixed. Okay.
Yep. Like I said, coin around 88. That's where we're going to look at that. Okay, traders, I'm going to call it quits this morning. I've had a perfect morning, not one losing trade. And I will be back this afternoon. I'll take you all the way through to the closing bell today on this Tuesday. Michael will take you through lunch. I'll be back in just a little bit. We have a great lunch hour with Michael. Michael, hopefully you get some good trades here this afternoon and take this lunch hour and do something with it here. So traders, we'll see you back here this afternoon. Great morning session. Michael, take it away. Charts are yours.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. As always, guys, we're focusing only on longs, which is never a great idea, but show me a short trade and I'm ready to take part. You know, it's like all we're looking is longs. Again, the market is not that strong, but it's strong enough for us to focus only on those type of trades. Okay, so where is our next trade? I'm looking at Meta. There's a breakout of 298. I'm not going to take it. Roku also looking for a breakout, or the stock is about to break out. CVNA not doing very well today. Rivian not doing very well today. So I mean, there is some, you know, some stocks revolve, and you know, they are good or great for a couple of days, then they pull back. I'm still watching Zillow, but you know, it's so tough to trade this stock. Zillow, Z. The symbol is Z or Zillow. So we have Meta at the highs of the day, Roku at the highs of the day. And Coinbase, I'm not watching Coinbase at this point, but that's also a great candidate for long. Let me take a look, guys, at Etsy. Hold on a second. Etsy also at the highs of the day. Which one? Chewy? Okay, let's take a look at Chewy. Chewy is a very good mover. Now at $38. Over the VWAP, I think, if you're looking for a long, over the VWAP, that's 38, 3, 4, 5. That's if there is an entry, it's that one. Having said that, I'm looking at the volume in Chewy today, not that great. So the pattern, technical pattern, is very good, but the volume is not great in Chewy. Basically, the volume is not great in the market either. Barely moving. Keep in mind, guys, that the market is up, but it's looking ahead into the announcement, the CPI news or CPI numbers tomorrow. That's probably the most important piece of news this week, CPI. Wow. Are you crazy? Oh, man. Guys, you want to see a small cap that's trading amazingly well? Follow RDFN. RDFN. It was on my watch list to buy today, but I had some platform issues, so I didn't buy it. Let's watch it. RDFN looks great. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know if Apple is. Normally, we buy Apple at those levels, at 20%. Sorry, 20%, 20 cents above the lows. That's where the risk reward in Apple becomes very, very attractive. The question is, can we do it again now at 187.80? The trend in Apple has been, challenging. Let's call it mostly lower. And this is in an uptrending market. Now, if the market will downtrend, break the view up and move lower, that's not going to save Apple. No, nothing can save it at this point if the market moves lower. But again, it's always a play to buy at the lows, Apple, assuming the market doesn't move lower. So if the market moves lower, Apple's not gonna, it's not a long, but if the market is not moving lower, yeah, the SPY has very good support here at the VWAP. That's 440.30, which is actually not an important number, but we're just trading very low volumes, and you see, guys, that we're barely moving. Where is our next long play? Because, like I said, I don't see short plays. Well, this market is not helping us much. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. MDLZ short, let's take a look. MDLZ short. Was a great short in the morning session. I don't know about now. Okay. Actually, now it has a clear uptrend from the lows, pulled back to the VWAP. Looks like a long over 71 to me. Again, we're barely moving. I don't know why we're so lame right now. Looks like, I don't know. I don't see anything that's really a good mover. If you see anything like that, guys, show it to me or post it. SOS doing nothing. Apple stuck at the lows. Microsoft nothing. You know what? Maybe focusing on Meta, which is really a momentum stock today, will be worth it. But again, it's so well. It's not very extended, but hard to pinpoint an entry point right now. The 296 entry was amazing. I don't know where you bought it, guys. I think at 294. Roku is also about to break 77. And anybody is looking for a trade, that's an area to look for, although it's very, very extended. Let's see how many sellers are, if we can pinpoint the sellers at 77. Highs of the day are 77.10. I don't know. I can't say that I can, suggest a trade at 77. And again, the stop loss challenging anywhere between 50 cents and $1. So, which means the risk reward here is questionable for a breakout over 77. Oh my god, this platform is fucked. We're sitting above the VWAP and not doing anything, but not doing anything. It's like a so lame price action right now. Tesla and Apple close to the lows. I did not buy the 77 breakout in Roku because of the risk reward. If anybody bought it, at least 50 cents of risk, and again the risk is more, but let's call it 50 cents and a minimum 50-cent target to cover 1-to-1. Guys, watch the market leaders like Apple, Tesla, AMD. Those are moving lower. Well, not moving lower, but they are relatively weak today. Tesla is down, Apple is down, now gonna probably break the lows. I'm not gonna short Apple. Apple to me is a long candidate. I just don't want to be long if we break under the VWAP and maybe drop another 20, 30 cents on Apple. That can happen. Guys, if you see again anything that's interesting, not a great market, but we know why. Okay, we know why. We just don't want to accept it, being that we want to trade a better market. So far, we're trading a very narrow range session today. Remember, yesterday we traded an inside day. Are we going to duplicate it today? I really hope not, but it looks, it doesn't look like we're going to have a great trading day so far. Judging by, Meta at the highs, Tesla at the lows, Apple at the lows, so, they even out, everything points to the middle of the range. Guys, watch the SPY now. It's possible that we're going to break under the VWAP. Yeah, ATVI. That 88 entry, I don't know why I didn't watch it. I just didn't, but yeah, amazing move. Okay, guys, SOS is diving. Those who are looking for a long trade like me, I know that it's very early on the day to give up on a long play there, but so far 858 and 775 all have been totally rejected. Very challenging situation for the Nasdaq with Apple and Tesla so weak, and Meta, Coinbase, Roku very strong, but Apple and Tesla are waiting. Also, AMD is moving lower. Microsoft in the middle of the range. Actually, Microsoft with on paper is a long play. MSFT at 330. What a move in ATVI, unbelievable. You see, guys, Apple now broke the lows plus 30 cents. So buying it at the lows plus whatever, 20 cents would have been a loser. It doesn't mean that it won't reverse. No market at this point, guys. We're barely moving, but still above the VWAP. Very nice initial move actually in Microsoft over 330. Those who paid attention, the target is 331. I didn't take the trade. I don't know why I wasn't focused enough to take it, but very nice. The risk was 50 cents, maybe even less, maybe 40 cents. And we are up from the VWAP almost at the highs with one bar. Again, the distance is 50 cents. Yeah, we're back at the highs. So the timing for Microsoft was great. Guys, take a look at the reversal in Apple. As soon as the market showed green, Apple reacted from the lows. AMD, on the other hand, no reaction. So actually, absolutely no reaction in AMD. Let's see if this attempt to break the highs at 441 will succeed. So far, any move to this level has been rejected, actually kicked lower. Sorry, not Apple, Microsoft took 3 minutes to move from 330 to 331, actually less than 3 minutes. Guys, those who are surprised that Roku failed, don't be. This stock needs a big pullback. It's so extended. I mean, it's a pullback before becoming a long again. Okay, we are at the highs of the day. So again, those who are looking for short plays, not working, not in this market. I mean, maybe there is a stock here and there that's moving lower, but overall, the Nasdaq leaders are long from the lows most of the time, not 100%, but most of the time from the lows of the day. Apple up almost 80 cents from 187.20. Plenty of action now with the market at the highs of the day. Nice reversal, actually very nice V shape in Apple. Not so much in AMD or Tesla, but Apple for those who are following, and especially that 330 long Microsoft was very nice. On the other hand, Roku, nothing. Not now, I mean. Roku is a bit tired at this point. Guys, I think we can prepare for Meta at 300. Again, it's a major breakout level. So far, highs of the day 299. So again, 299, 300, pretty much. Let's say 1 minute move in Meta. Market at the highs of the day as well. Tesla is under the VWAP, and again, yesterday it woke up late in the day, then sold off. Wasn't a very stable trade yesterday. Actually, it was a lousy trade yesterday. Doesn't look very good today as well. So I don't know. I don't think the focus should not be on Tesla. If at all at Meta, maybe on another long play, if possible, in Roku. Yeah, Amazon is not also doesn't look great. It's at the I don't know, lower part of the trading day. I think, of course, that the Microsoft move was very nice. And Microsoft is back at the highs of the day. Is it? Yeah. With the market now breaking 441 and nearly touching 441.50, we are now positive on both indexes. Wow. Yeah. That entry at 330, amazing. On the other hand, I mean, the timing was amazing because look at these four bars in the SPY. So the timing was perfect. I don't know why I keep watching SOS. SOS needs an SOS. Wow, Apple also like a bullet from the lows again, thanks to the market. And the market really moved up. How much? Let's say not even a dollar. Even with this move, even Tesla made it over the VWAP. Guys, if you're looking for a new trade, we're a bit extended now. Let's see a pullback in either Apple, Roku. I mean, Roku is not reacting anymore, so I want. I don't know if it is a long play at this point. Actually, Apple looks more interesting than Roku to me right now. With Roku up more than 10% or whatever it is, and Apple basically, how much is it, Apple? Actually, it's still negative on the day, really. Okay, guys, there's gonna be a breakout any second in Meta over 300. Very challenging. If anybody is in a position here and you're up $2-3, maybe it's worth risking $1. But for a first trade, first move over 300, I would expect a lot of sellers and great momentum for this stock to move over. Now, can it do it? Obviously, it can. The question is, what is the pullback? And we can see it on the chart, almost $1. Yeah, so 1-to-1, $1 over 300. I would be very cautious. PRFX. PRFS is halted. Looks like a very low volume stock though. So okay, so far you can see the Meta touched 299.90 and pulled back. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't suggest trading it unless you know exactly what you're doing. It's very spready and yeah, you can see, guys, the number of sellers at 300. I see like 50,000 shares, which is nothing. You know what? It moved a couple of cents and immediately dropped. But again, the first move over is, especially during lunch, if it's not a morning session, it's a doomed to fail. The second or the third move will succeed. Yeah, Tesla is not a long candidate or a short candidate. It's not a short candidate because the market is impossible. The market is moving up. So why would you even look for shorts? Not a successful move in Meta over 300, but again, it's not over, of course. We may see a pullback again. We are up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, half an hour on the 5-minute S&P from the VWAP over the highs, and that triggered all these moves up in obviously Tesla over the VWAP, but the more important Microsoft and Apple. You see, guys, actually, Tesla was the first to react with this red bar. Actually, Microsoft reacted as well, but Tesla immediately reacted with the market turning red. Any pullback here is on the market is buyable. Wow, what an ugly pullback in Microsoft. What the hell? Guys, let's take a look at Roku and the Coinbase. Both of them after a huge run and a pullback. I don't see a new entry in Roku, but sorry, in Coinbase, but Roku had a nice entry, although it did not came down to the VWAP. So let's wait. The VWAP is at 75, couple of cents under 75. Yosef, if you still have issues, I think as much as I know that the issues are fixed. But if you have still have issues, don't trade and email or call the help desk. Well, it's not. We cannot help you here. You need to call the help desk. I don't know if you had open positions or whatever, but that's not the place. The place is for this type of issues is the help desk. I'm looking for a new trade. There are so many long candidates. You at the highs of the day. SQ looking great, but not very easy to figure out now entry points because most of them will be breakouts, like SQ. Breakout over 72. I'm going to take breakouts in this environment. What a mover, ELOX, yeah, up 100%. The market is back at the highs or near the highs. So we had one red bar from the highs and immediately we turned around. That was enough actually to send Tesla lower. I'm very surprised by this weakness in Tesla. Probably the weakest of the leaders today. Way weaker than AMD now or Amazon or Apple, not to mention the winning stocks. Guys, if anybody still has a position in Microsoft, there's no other option other than the VWAP. Straight up, that's the bad thing about the straight up moves is that whatever goes straight up normally, well, not normally, but many times goes also straight down. Guys, watch the market. We are building kind of a bull flag at the highs. Kind of. PRFX, that's the symbol PRFX. PRFX, yeah. Volume 2 million shares. I don't see any bid and ask because it's halted, but wow, what a move. Tesla again, it was suggested as a trade short in the room from the VWAP. That trade moved from 269 or 268.50 to the lows. So again, if you're shorting, it shouldn't be from the lows. That's what I think is the best for Tesla. And the best for the Nasdaq plays because, you know, at the lows, buyers will come in, most likely, especially in this market where we have a clear uptrend other than the first half an hour or something. Yeah, we have a clear uptrend. Not an amazing trading day, but a clear uptrend. SPY is up 0.4, Q's 0.28. Google is trying to make to play catch up today. IBM is up. How is Apple long? I prefer, for example, Facebook long or Roku long versus Apple long. However, the risk in Apple is not that that big. Right now, the risk is between 15 and 30 cents for a long right now. Again, it's not a great day for Apple. It's more likely that that it's going to do exactly what the market does. So move up with the market, move down with the market. The volume right now in the market indeed is lower versus half an hour ago, but we're used to it. It's not like you can expect during the lunch session an increase in volume. If you can expect at all is a decrease in volume. That's exactly what's happening. Again, no, not a surprise. We had the move up from the V up to the highs. That's half an hour of green, and now we are back into the chop mood. Hopefully it's not going to continue longer or much longer. We rather move down and up than not move at all. So now actually Apple is moving slightly lower. What the what's going on? Guys, do you see the reaction of the one-to-one reaction, um, Apple and the SPY? It's not 100% of the time, but now I'm looking at all the Nasdaq leaders. The most aggressive reaction lower was Apple. Wow, guys, something happened. I don't know what, but we're back at the VWAP with one bar. Again, that's probably a news-driven move. Although I don't see a big pickup in volume so far. So let's see what happens here. I don't have any open positions, so now and if I had if I had an open position, it would have been long, but I don't have any open position right now. Open positions. Yeah, Tesla at the lows of the day. Facebook are now really down from the 300, but it's still above the VWAP, so it's still a long. Okay, guys, let's be careful now. Let's see if this is a one-time event with some minor pickup in volume, or maybe there is some news here. Again, I don't know if I'm going back to the news today. On Forex Factory, we have nothing. Okay, so that's Tuesday. Nothing. There are very few zero importance U.S. news. So that's why I didn't even talk about those type of news. And the last important one was more than an hour ago. So again, something is happening here. Again, if we move down only 1 minute or 2 minutes or 3 minutes, it can be a zero importance event, and we can ignore it. That can hurt though. These type of moves will hurt. I think this is a similar move to the move that the market had in the first 20 minutes. After 20 minutes. Guess what? Microsoft so technical touched the VWAP and immediately came up. So the VWAP, which is under 330 by a couple of cents, tested, and or maybe the 330 was tested. Let's be careful with longs, although we're coming back to the area where the market started to move up. So we moved from 440.50, which was the VWAP, to 441.50, a couple of cents above $1. That's nothing, but that triggered a couple of nice long moves. So maybe we can see a repeat here. If at all, guys, let's look at Roku at 76. Actually, it's now at this level, 76. I said that I wanted to buy it at the VWAP, which is 75, but it's not coming down. So there are a couple of options here. Wait. The risk on this trade is clear on the chart. You can see it. 55 cents. Not great. The pattern is not great, but if we move up after this big red bar, that's actually a relatively good candidate, Roku. Guys, if you see anything interesting or worth trading right now, let's go long Apple, guys. It's now sitting in consolidation at the lows of the day or near the lows of the day. We can go long 187.70, risk 25 cents, 187.70 risk. Yeah, 25 cents. Okay. If it breaks lower, we won't take the trade, or the market moves lower without entering the trade. If we move back to the lows, of course, this trade won't be valid. But if it's going to do half of the move that it did from the lows to 188.40, we're good. Meta long at 298. I cannot say no because Meta is amazing today. Well, not amazing, but good enough to trade them. Risking $1, I think. Not an amazing setup because it's not from the VWAP, but a good setup. Keep in mind that the stock traded at 300 was rejected, nearly $3 down. Now the support on the intraday is 297. Again, if we move higher, so basically all we did right now is with this one bar, red bar, basically we messed up the market a little bit. Guys, watch Apple. We're definitely buying it cheap. That's a given. Cheap in sleepy market. We had a one red bar, but no continuation. Not a great trading environment. I mean, we don't like to see these up moves and down moves, and we want to see an up move and then a consolidation, a pullback, but not these huge red bars. AVTA news. Let's take a look at Yoni's idea on AVTA. I see a very low volume stock and also very spready. Okay, guys, I'm in Apple at 187.70, and you know exactly where the stop loss is, under the consolidation. We need, well, not a great move like before, but at least half of that. Half of that will be nice. Meaning to 188.20 or 10. Another stock that's very strong today is Roblox. Again, the problem here is that we cannot use the VWAP. We can use the 44 as support, and either buy at 44.50 or buy the pullback to 44. Yeah, looks great. Zillow, Z. I prefer to trade Z instead of ZG because Z has more volume. ZG, if you look at ZG, it trades 1.2 million shares. If you look at Z, it trades 4 times as much. I like Z more. Apple down from the 187.70. Guys, let's watch all the leaders pull back to the VWAP, assuming the market will pull back to the VWAP. If the market is not going to pull back to the VWAP, we have nothing to work with here. And I'm talking about Roku, Roblox, this type of movers. Riot is also did very well. On the other hand, Rivian is not doing very well today. Rivian is down 2%. Okay, not a big deal. Okay, Apple is not going to work. My stop loss is under the consolidation at 45. The market right now is really a long session market. We're not really trading. We're still stuck in this 20-cent range now. Again, we're going to snap out of it, but where is the next trade? Fuck. Okay, guys, nothing much is happening, and take a look at the 5-minute S&P, and that reflects now on most of the stocks that we are trading. RDFN continues to be amazing, but no entry point there. Still alive in Apple, down 20 cents or nearly 20 cents. Not good. And the reason for that is not the 20 cents, is because that, during lunch, the number of good opportunities is very limited, and you don't take advantage of them. That's it, You're not going to get an unlimited amount of great trades during lunch. One bar up will save Apple from from breaking 187.45. Yeah. My dog is getting bored here, so he's playing with his toys. I want to punch him in the head when he does that, but he runs away with the toy. Netflix, let's take a look. You missed many other trades versus Netflix. I mean, you didn't miss Netflix. You know what you missed, Mustafa? Take a look at MSFT at 3:30. Apple from the lows an hour ago. Those are misses. Netflix, also Netflix from the lows, but why even bother with Netflix when you have easier, way easier zero spread trades? Okay, so the market saved Apple. So far. No, Meta is fine. Meta is a long play. I don't think Meta has any problems. I mean, I don't see any new entry point for Meta, but again, if it pulls back to the VWAP, we can buy it. I don't know. I'm not looking at 50 EMA for an entry. But if you feel comfortable with this type of entries, continue. 298.07. I don't know. I would have just used 298. I don't see any reason to use the 07 or 05 unless it's tested technical level intraday. Then fine. But other than that, it's a meaningless number. It can be 7, 3, 11, 24. So also the stop loss is important. Where is the stop loss? Either 297.50 or 297.30. So again, it's a reasonable stop loss. That's important for a trade in Meta, especially over lunch. Okay, positive 1 cent in Apple, thanks to the move up from 441. Again, we continue these moves. Why did this red bar happen? It's history. It doesn't matter anymore because it lasted 3 minutes. AI, let's take a look. AI. Well, not a great day for AIs, but there were two very easy trades. 41.50 using 41.20 or 41.60, and now at 42 you have the VWAP at 41.65. So that's pretty much it. I think the first entry 41.60, and then the move over the VWAP was with little risk. 41.9 should hold. I don't see no way that 41.9 will hold. That will take 1 second for the stock to drop. If at all the VWAP or 41.70, I would trust the VWAP if at all. Oh shit. Not a great session right now with, we're moving up, we're moving down, but, we still have uptrend, let's call it an uptrend. I mean, a very weak uptrend, but it's definitely not, we're moving mostly sideways and up versus sideways and down. So the moves down are fast, but immediately after the buyers are coming in. If anybody's looking for a new trade, I think pullbacks to the VWAP level on strong stocks, that's what I'm looking for right now. Not necessarily breakout trades or anything like that. Not gonna be easy to get 30 cents in Apple, but the trade is alive, so that's a good thing. Okay, guys, a bit boring, a bit slow, a bit of nothing, but I cannot say that I'm looking for shorts. That's not happening in this market. Coinbase, great movement today. Now under the 90 level, sorry, the 91 level, which was the last resistance. Let's see if it can pull back to the VWAP. Maybe we can trade it. I mean, it's tradable also here at the 89. Risk is like 50 cents, but it's not like there is a pattern right now. So let's see if it can get down to the VWAP. That's another 1%. I think more action will happen if it pulls back. Yeah, 88 long. I think it's way better than 89 long. Not because of the VWAP, not because of other reasons. The market is kind of not moving, then it's moving up very slow or down very fast. So the movement up is consistent but very slow. The movement down fast and lasts very little. Okay, boring. Nothing is going on. Guys, if you see anything interesting, Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, we still have so much time in this land session, like more than an hour. Okay, let's take a look at China, Alibaba, PDD, Baidu, Billy and such, JD. Baba today started weak, turn around, nothing there for me. PDD was strong in the morning session, maybe in the pre-market. Wow, looks hideous. Yeah, nothing. I mean, PDD is still up 1% because of the gap, but the price action, I don't know, not great. Apple is not making its way up. It had one brilliant move from the lows to 180, almost to the highs, and now it's not moving much. Definitely not moving much in the right direction. Looks like it's gonna hit my stop loss. 44 is my stop loss. So now I need a miracle to survive this micro pullback or mini pullback. And again, the problem is not the pullbacks, the lower is that the lack of a consistency where we had the move up, and since then we've been moving sideways, lower, sideways, up, sideways. So it's like 80% of the time we're not doing anything. Guys, be careful with the longs. I'm going to stop out in Apple in about 1 cent. And this is not a good stop loss, but I don't have another. I mean, the other option is to carry the stock to the lows of the day. So doubling the risk, almost doubling the risk on this trade. Yeah, it didn't look good enough. And again, the timing for the good move was, as you can see, more than an hour ago. On that move from the view up to the highs of the day. That was a half an hour move. Now we had what? 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. Okay, so we're basically done with half of the lunch session, and it's been let's put this way, very uneventful other than one bar lower from the highs, and that's a 30-minute move up, which was nice and profitable. I don't know why I'm spending time on Tesla, but looks like we can move back down to the VWAP. We're barely moving, and right now I don't have any long trades. I mean, I'm looking at Roku as a long candidate, as MSFT as a long candidate. Yeah, Apple caved. Probably is going to go back to the lows. Tesla, it's also on its way, although it's now it seems like Apple is the worst Nasdaq leader, nearly at the lows of the day. With the market being above the VWAP, that makes that's a statement. Apple is down 0.66, Tesla 0.7, AMD actually AMD is down 3%, but that's because of the gap up, of course. Gap down, sorry. Why, Davis? Tesla today is actually very predictable. Any move higher to the VWAP is being sold. Any move up from the lows is a good long. But again, it's a very limited play in Tesla. Very, very limited. So overall, I don't see any incentive to trade it today. The risk reward in Tesla today is very, very limited. Normally you have a risk, but you have, I don't want to say unlimited reward, but there is no, this is a place where you can deliver. Not today. Today is hovering between the lows and the VWAP, trading a very narrow range. It's also way weaker than the market. Okay, guys, we're back to the VWAP. Guys, the trade in Zillow, Z over 52. I mean, the VWAP is above 52.10 or 52. Over 52, risking 20 cents is still in play. Which one? UPST? UPST, let's take a look. Nice move today in the morning session. Now it's, I mean, if you're looking for a long play, I would use round numbers like 42, maybe 40 to 50. Keep in mind, once you have the view up above it, that's not a positive thing. We're trading a really, really low volume environment. We're barely moving, but scrambling back to the VWAP level, which was the long play twice today. Half an hour ago, or 40 minutes ago, and 1 hour and a half ago. Again, if we're looking at the numbers in NVIDIA today, flat on the day. So it's actually not stronger than the market. This is the area where it actually moved up more than an hour and a half ago from this 442 level. Now, is it worth the $1 risk? The first move was worth it, definitely. The second move, I don't know. If you miss the first move, I would suggest don't take the second move. If you missed them and did not miss the first move, take it. But I don't know. I cannot say that this session we're going anywhere. So anytime we attempted to move anywhere, we immediately came down. New trades, guys? If we continue to move lower, I would suggest Roku from the VWAP as my first option. Let's hope that the VWAP can save this move, and I mean, we have so much time left that anything can happen in this down session. A move back to the lows or a move back to the highs are both on the table. Take a look, guys, now at Apple. Not reacting from the lows. Amazon is now the stupid move lower, or in charge with that move. Most of the stocks are actually not reacting at all. Nothing. Okay, guys, wow, this is brutal. Let's call it very brutal, but again, as long as you don't do stupid stuff and don't lose money, the recovery is easy. We'll find a trade. Let's look at, I mean, I'm looking at Roku all day, but can't find the guts to buy it before it touches the VWAP area at least. It's now at 75.50 pretty much. Okay, we still have plenty of time, but hold on a second. Guys, let's take a look at ATVI. ATVI. That stock was probably the best mover on news. Then a small pullback, another leg up. Okay, I don't see. I mean, the only entry right now is that 92 level, stop loss 91.60. Yeah, AMD is not doing very well today. Down 3%, actually more than 3%. And then, it's not moving lower, but it's not reacting at all. It's like a total waste of time. I was expecting it to react in one way or another. As you can see, zero reaction there. Okay, guys, we are at the VWAP. This is probably where we belong. In an inside day, although we are still slightly positive on both indexes. Let me check out. SPY 0.27, Q's flat. I'm still waiting for a pullback to the VWAP in Roku, which is 75. Now you can buy it wherever and use the VWAP as stop loss. I just don't see an attractive entry point in Roku. Maybe 76, but any move over to 76 failed lately. I mean, over the last 2 hours. Doesn't look that this market is moving lower. We are stuck at the VWAP. We are basically had couple of minutes in the morning session under the VWAP, but since what 10:30 we've been above the VWAP, and any move to the VWAP was basically a long play. Looks like the market has a pattern now from 441.50 to the VWAP, and then up marginally, and that's pretty much it. Now, is it good enough for a trade? I don't know. I don't see any new trades for me. The price action is indeed very, very limited. Don't want to, to complain too much, but not good. Again, that's why it's not good is because we didn't get a healthy pullback. A healthy pullback will create a way better trading environment for the long plays, assuming we don't change trend altogether, which is I don't want to say that it is on the table, but can happen. We're trading a very narrow range session overall. I was looking at, or still looking for Roku, for RDFN, for TNDM. I mean, so many great movers today, on top of the Nasdaq leaders. Coinbase, of course, Zillow. What a waste of time so far. You know what? Maybe Etsy was a good mover. Not even Etsy. I mean, up and down like a insane person. I think tomorrow we'll have a way better session. The morning news will trigger the market, and that will be the last day before earnings season, which opens on Thursday. So we have some stocks on Thursday. The banks will start to report on Friday, and will go on for about 6 to 8 weeks. Yeah, Roku is holding up 75.50 or 40 or whatever. The volume in Roku dropped substantially, but again, not a surprise. Most of the stocks that we're watching, guys, are not doing anything. Maybe they're trying, but the market is so limited in its action and volume, and this is basically who runs the show during lunch, unless there are, news-driven moves. Yeah, for more upside, Microsoft and Facebook are most likely the best picks. Most likely, I mean, I don't see Tesla delivering anything to the upside. Apple is stuck at the lows. Amazon not good. AMD loser. Google. Hold on a second, guys. Google. Google was very strong today. Um, you know what? Maybe even Google support under 117. So Google is a very low risk trade here at 117.20. Stop loss under 117. Target highs of the day. So a clear target, a clear stop loss. Not a great mover. I'm searching some small caps. Can't find anything interesting today or right now. Tesla from the view up, another leg down. It gets now uh, predictable. So those who are following Tesla from the view up, that's 268.50, back to the support, which is probably where it's going to start again to move up. Again, without a substantial move lower, I don't think we're going to see much. Definitely not during lunch. Maybe after, if we're going to see some volume pick, hopefully. Can't believe that RDFN is not pulling back at all. Okay, guys, let's be patient. Again, it's Uber. Let's take a look at Uber and Lyft. Uber. Yeah, great daily in Uber as well. And it started with a gap down today. Wow, what a beautiful breakout of the highs. That doesn't happen very often. You know what, guys? Maybe there's going to be more continuation. I'm going to bring Uber to my watch list. Well, oh, cool. Okay, I'm going to add it to my list and then decide. Yeah, very nice, big, huge winner. I wish we saw it at one time. I wasn't. It's not on my watch list ever. So Apple is going to drag the market lower. We are at the lows of the day for Apple, unless it's going to deliver another brilliant reversal. It's very extended, Uber. I would not buy it at those levels. It should have been bought at 43.50. Then it broke 44, which already looked very extended, and I think now it should not be bought. Also, the market is totally not doing anything. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 5-minute bars stuck at the VWAP. Pretty much like the same pattern we had 2 hours ago. Keep in mind, guys, that we're looking for more action after 2 p.m. Again, I don't see why would we move aggressively lower, but I can see why we can move lower, being that we are so lame right now. It's clear that the buyers are not very excited about buying anything. Most of the leading stocks are actually pulling back. Now Tesla and Apple are important, but those are at the lows, AMD at the lows. On the other hand, we have Facebook and Microsoft at the highs. So they kind of even out for the Nasdaq. But of course, Nasdaq is weaker today because of Apple, because of Nvidia, because actually Nvidia is barely red. You know what? Microsoft is red? Are you kidding me? The stock is moving up all day. It's moving up of there all day, but it's still red. Apple is down 0.7, Tesla 0.1, and AMD is, in trouble, 3%. Okay, now it's clear that we are at the lows with Apple, under 187.20. Again, the momentum is, or basically the momentum long left the market exactly at 12 noon. Sorry, at 11. At 11, so 3 hours ago. Two and a half hours ago. Basically, all the morning movers gave up on some, if not a big margin, or a big chunk of their profits. Z-low, since it's trading under the VWAP, cannot do anything other than move lower. The hell with it. I waited more than an hour and a half for this move. And now, guys, you see again, we're moving lower, touching the 4450. Look at the action an hour ago and the action right now. Immediately, it's like a Pavlovian dog, the algos are coming in at 4450. So they're willing to pay 4450. That's why shorting at the lows is so complicated. Yeah, it's not only the tail in Tesla, tail in the SPY here, above 4450. Again, we continue with this chop. Roku is now getting closer to the 75. So again, rejected at 76, touch the VWAP. Now it looks like a long play, finally. Maybe the timing is not that great, but now Roku looks like a long play. Let's see if we can find an entry point. I mean, I can easily say 75, but I'm waiting. Very choppy, slow market, and very technical though, okay? So technicalities are very strong today. again, it's not very easy to have good technicalities when the range all day is what, $2, 439, yeah, $2 all day so far. Guys, a bit risky, but Roku is a play. Roku, again, the clear support is 20 cents under the round number. The entry is 75.10, 75.20. Basically, the entry is above 75. That's why I'm not posting it. I don't know where is the entry. I mean, it dropped for a split second under 75 and came back up again. But there is a clear stop loss under 74, 88 or 85. If Apple is going to work again from the lows, I'm going to get real upset because the last move from the lows, I didn't trust it. Took the reversal, the second reversal, it failed. And now from the lows again, suddenly it looks better. Again, still negative on the day, and the trend overall is clearly lower in Apple. $74.15, but $74.15 is not in play right now. We are at $75.20. So how does it help us? I think the VWAP will hold, but again, if the VWAP does not hold and the stock starts to move lower, I don't know where this one can stop at 72, even lower. I mean, there's no limit to the pullback that can occur, especially if it breaches under the VWAP and the market moves lower late in the session. So there's a lot of profit taking on the table here. What the hell is going on, man? This market is so slow, very, very, very slow. We have another 10 minutes in this run session, and maybe let's hope that the volumes will pick up. Yesterday, nothing happened. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that something will happen today, but at least I cannot expect 2 days in a row for the market to be so slow and icky. So slow, but Apple up 30 cents from the lows. which could have been already in the money for long play from the lows. Anyway, I had one trade, the only one that didn't work. Guys, continue to watch those who have, the patience for RDFN. If it moves down to 1470, 60, or 50, GREE, let's take a look. GREE. $751? You mean 551 or 571? Yeah, but this stock is moving lower all day. I don't know. I'm not a fan of this type of bottom fishing plays. I want to buy strength, not buy weakness. Yeah, I see the daily. The daily is amazing. But today it's down big time. Okay. Okay, our hope now lies on the late session. I don't want to say anything about the power hour or whatever, but some volumes must kick in and drive the market. Again, it's not only about the driving the market; it's about finding entry points in long trades. 298 long Meta. The VWAP is at 290. The VWAP is not at 297, but that's a potential long play. And this is, of course, the best play in the Nasdaq today, Meta. The market is though so lame. So guys, if you see anything interesting, I'm still watching the same stocks, RDFN, Meta, Apple, Microsoft, trying to ignore Tesla today. Although Tesla, as a short from the VWAP, has been a clear success all day. As soon as I said I'm looking at RDFN, it moved up over 15, and I was just not fast enough to trade it. If anybody was fast enough in RDFN, although we were looking for the VWAP play, the risk there is 15 cents. The target highs of the day are 15.30. So 2-to-1 risk reward is good, not great, but yeah, Zillow basically failed at the VWAP, pulled back, now it's moving up again. I don't know, again, you must be very focused on one stock to take a successful trade in Zillow, because again, it's moving sideways for hours, failing you, then moves down if you're long, you're out, and now it's moving up. Big mistake for not buying RDFN, guys. Big mistake. I don't know if it's going to make it to the highs of the day, but it was a very easy trade. Anyway, moving on. You know, what's shameful about this market is that once you have a good trade, it puts you to sleep and then moves very, very fast. The Nasdaq leaders continue to chop around. Whoa. Okay, guys, I think now we're going to see some volume coming in with the beginning of the late session. We basically traded a $1 range most of the run session, and actually less than that most of the run session. So 440.50 support, 441.50 resistance. That's pretty much how we spent the last nearly 3 hours. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to come back for the late session. I don't know how to describe this run session. Good for half an hour and then nothing more. So again, the move up from 440.50 to the highs was the area to make money. Since then, I'm looking at it was, I don't want to say impossible to find anything, but very tough and choppy. Okay, so guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to come in. I'm going to take a short break and then come in for the late session, maybe for another trade or two. Netflix, let's take a look. NFLX, short 437. Again, why I don't understand, Kevin, why Netflix is a short. It may be weaker than the market, but the trend in the market is higher. And if you short Netflix in an uptrending market, and again the uptrend, also Netflix, despite the gap down, is uptrending. I don't know. I have to say that I'm not in favor of any trade in Netflix. So guys, I see Scott is coming in. He's already in. Taking a short break and come back with.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from the lunch hour. Welcome to the afternoon session here as we take you all the way through to the 4 o'clock bell today. Should be a great trading afternoon. We've had a wonderful morning. Promise not to give it back this afternoon, so looking forward to that. Okay. I think Meta probably 197, and that's what I'm going to post here. This will be my Meta trade, META long over 297. Small share size to start. We can add if this market takes off. D8FC. Post coin as well over 89. Okay, I am back. Coin and Meta. That's what brought us to the party today, and that's what I'll continue to trade. Again, most stocks that are hot in the morning continue to be hot throughout the day. Meta coming down pretty strong right now. I'm going to be watching the, what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch the SPY here going forward. SPY coming down. Coin being supported by the VWAP line now. There goes Meta through the VWAP. Coin about the same here. Just watch that support and resistance line now. Coin looking good. Again, it's still a little flat right now. I don't see a short. I mean, at this point in time, you got to look at the market, and the overall market right now is holding on to a green day, right? We'll see. I mean, I think the VWAP in every category, whether it's the stock or the overall market, is going to dictate where we go next. Okay, watch this meta trade. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start the meta trade at 296.60. So I'll post it here, meta long 296.60. Coin is coming up. Coin entry will be 89.
So the guys, the chop continues. Now we broke under the VWAP, came immediately back up. But the strength and Roku, Meta, those trades should, if we're looking for longs, those
right back.
trades
Michael,
should
thank you.
perform. Guys, Apple, take a look at the Apple, guys. So it was, the first reversal worked, the second one failed, the third one attempted to work but failed miserably as well. So. Not good. Second choppy day in a row. I mean, other than the morning session, which was amazing, but now the late session needs to pick up, and show us that it can be a good session. The lunch session had half an hour out of 3 hours, which was, really tradable. So half an hour. We had 1, 2, 3, yeah, exactly half an hour. 6 5-minute bars long, and then we stopped moving. It's not like Meta looks tired. It's like this whole market looks, it's not like tired. It's like nobody cares right now. Everybody's thinking. When I say everybody, I mean institutional traders. With now in the late session, thinking about the importance of the CPI number tomorrow morning before the bell. So I'm guessing they're not going to rush in and start putting money to work. Doesn't mean that we won't be able to have good moves or a good move. Roku is back to the 75 now. Again, Roku lost its mojo more than 3 hours ago. Once it hit 77.50. I don't know. I mean, I don't care. As long as we're over with the CPI, and the CPI will lead the market. Probably higher, but I don't want to say that I can guarantee that, Ahmed. Obviously, I won't. I cannot guarantee that. And again, the news tomorrow is coming early in the morning. It's 8:30 in the morning, so we're going to trade the after news market, which is way easier than to trade the market during news. So whatever happens with the CPI number, it's going to be priced in by 9:30, and that's fine. Guys, watch the leadership. Apple driving lower, Microsoft, Amazon, AMD. Even if the market is not really moving lower, or the SPY, that's not good. That's clearly a bad signal. Lows of the day are 439.50. So basically we're trading now $1 from the highs and $1 from the lows, exactly in the middle of the range, exactly where we were when we opened the trading session 6 hours ago, 5 hours ago. Yeah, 5 hours ago. There are still plenty of buyers in Apple. You can see them buying Apple at the lows and no, not giving up. Wow, the SOS trade, which we talked about, what a failure. Any move to the VWAP in SOS was shortable. If you remember, guys, PWM, wow. Remember we talked about that stock yesterday, that Hong Kong or whatever stock? Traded over 31 today, now at 19, and halted. I guess somebody is either losing big or making big money on this mega mover. Okay, guys, let's go with Roku. I think that's enough. If there is a trade that has probably the best chance right now, it traded down to the VWAP, back up. The VWAP now is at the round number. Roku on a pullback to 72.25 or 20, and the VWAP is the one that we talked about before lunch, a couple of cents under the VWAP. So on a small pullback, Roku long. I think this is relatively low risk trade also. Although the trend in Roku, let's face it, faded a long time ago. Or the momentum, no? The trade is still up. The trend is still up. That's MSFT long 331. Actually, that's a very good, I like this idea. MSFT was an amazing trade over 330 during lunch. Should be a great trade at I mean 331, 330. That's the range. Those are the ranges. This $1 range. I mean, obviously, if the market moves up here from the VWAP, Microsoft will most likely be a winner. Most likely. So now we're back up over the VWAP. I'm still waiting for the small pullback in Roku. I forgot to when I wasn't paying attention, but the move over the VWAP and using the VWAP as stop loss was actually tested a couple of times. If anybody was fast enough or smart enough to trade the Roku, stop loss can easily go now to the entry at 75 and the target 75, 70 to 90. So actually 75, 75 is the real target. Let's see if the market can continue or pick up, even pick up the pace. Apple from the lows, Microsoft up from the 330, 330 actually slash the VWAP. I still think that the Roku from the VWAP up was probably the easiest move now. Guys, if you see anything else that's interesting, post it. Again, we're trading still a very narrow range session. No volumes are coming in. Coin? Okay, let's take a look at coin. Wow. From 88 straight to 89. Yeah, I'm seeing, yeah, Scott posted it. So that's 88, 89 to 90, maybe more type of target. So 1-to-1, I would say in this environment, you go 1-to-1. Again, if you look at the risk in Roku, the risk in Roku was 30 to 40 cents. The risk in Coinbase is $1, so there's more risk here. But you know, the Roku trade already moved, so not applicable. While Roku is while Coinbase is still at the entry. Like I said, the target in Roku 75, 75, maybe the round number. Both stocks are big winners today, so I won't be surprised to see them both succeed. But you know, Roku already made its move up from the VWAP.
I'm going to put the Roku trade where JPM is here, ROKU, and still like the coin trade. Those of you that came into coin at 89, we're going to be looking for 90 and above here. We're through support now. Hopefully this continues. Right on, Hanny. Now we're just waiting for his Meta. Meta is just going to be that breakout trade of the VWAP. You can see the VWAP line here in the blue. We just take the breakout trade here, moving higher, hopefully into the close. Now you should be watching the SPY here. We've got a nice move, Michael, so far off this bottom here, tracking higher. We get rid of this high right here and this one here. We should close out the day pretty strong. You ought to be looking at that SPY to dictate where you're at with your trades and where you're going with some of the longs. If you're following along with me, that's how I'm measuring my trade right now. I think you're going to be fine here. Let's see, especially coin. Roku starting to break too. You got to watch that 76 level here. Anything through 76 is actually buyable on Okay, traders, this is right where I'm going to be coming out of the coin trade here. I'm not going to be greedy up at the top here. Just going to take the 90 cents here. Let's see right there. I'm out. Coin, 3/4 of the trade out on COIN. I'll leave the last here to go into the close. Again, we're looking at about an hour and 10 minutes. So we've got plenty of time here, but I want to pay myself first. Again, anytime you get in a situation like this where you're wondering where you should take the profit, when you get these 4 green candles in a row, you got to pay yourself first and you got to be done. So again, now we're just waiting for Meta to start to move. Again, the reason Meta's not moving right now, we don't have any volume at all. No volume in the stock, and that's kind of put us behind here. Okay. Second target on coin, probably closer to that 91, maybe 90.60 or something like that. 90.50, honey, somewhere around in there. Just a quarter left on it. Okay, Meta looking a lot better now. Again, working on these 4 green candles. The only thing we're missing now is some volume down in here to transport the stock higher.
What's weird, guys, is the best mover right now is AMD, which was terrible all day. Now we don't see much from Amazon, not much from Meta. Microsoft doing okay, but AMD is the stellar mover. Weird. And again, we see anytime we move lower, the buyers are coming in. Guys, exactly, Roku. From the view up to 75, 75, like clockwork.
Those of you that are in the meta trade, again, meta trade 296.60. I am long the trade right now. Target's going to be close to that 298, and hopefully this market takes off. We're going to get a lot more than that.
Unbelievable. Well, the highs of the day are again in place. It's again $1 from the VWAP. I took 1 out of 3 or 4 reversals in Apple. I think the only one that did not work, believe it or not. And this reversal is even better than the one during the, well, not as bad as good, but nearly as good as the one during the lunch session. Nothing happened. It's take a look at the volumes are still the same. Just a little bit more buyers coming in the late session. They did nothing during lunch. They must work now or should work now. Tesla back to the VWAP. This is the area where all the shorts begin to, most of the shorts began today in Tesla, but the market is moving up. I don't have a new trade. Yeah, I don't have a new trade. Again, it's not a candle in Tesla, it's the SPY driving Tesla, Apple, and the rest of the Nasdaq leaders up. I mean, we're not looking at other stocks, but I'm sure that some of them are also doing very well. Amazing day also for TTD today. Trade desk. We didn't trade this stock for ages, but amazing move today. Should be on your watch list, guys, for more upside tomorrow. TTD. ETG, let's take a look. Yeah, but there is no new trade in TTD. That's way gone. Maybe for tomorrow, maybe. Another stock that's interesting, but I don't see a new entry right now. ATVI. Check out, guys, the bar on the daily. I think that's all-time highs for ATVI. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway. Okay. This is a buyout, I think, or an approved buyout by Microsoft, and that got finally approved in Europe. I mean, I didn't read about it, but it looks like it. I heard about it. Anyway, let's see if we can trade it. There is an entry over 91.20. The VWAP is not in place, so we can use the pullback now to 90.80, maybe even over 91. I'm just following it right now, trying to find an entry with enough time left for a good move here. The $90 stock. Which one? FRM, let's take a look. Yeah, this reversal FRM is very strong today. Looks great. But I don't know. I mean, it's not reacting at all now. The VWAP is at 16. Yeah, the entry is at 16.10. Looks great. You know what, Yoni? Looks good. FRM second day up on the daily. The VWAP served as an amazing support here. Plenty of room to the highs of the day. As soon as I'm congratulating AMD for a nice move to over 111, it drops like a stone.
I don't want to get overexcited, but I think we should run into the close today.
Not a lot of action, but we had half an hour from 4450 to 44150. Pretty much the repeat of the long session move, so nothing changed. I'm still looking for maybe a potential long play into the close. We have enough time. Now it seems like we're building another bull flag at the highs of the day. Guys, the trade in Zillow that was posted at 52. I did not take the trade because I wasn't watching, but eventually from the reversal up over 52, now finally a winner. After eluding us for maybe 2 hours, maybe more than 2 hours.
Okay, big move now on Meta. This is going to really do it for me. I'll have no more trades after this one here, and why would we, right? Really a nice trade with about 45 minutes to go here on Meta. We'll take the partial here, giving us $1.20 on the move up on META. We're going to take off 3/4 of the trade here, same as the other trade that we've got going on Coin. We're going to take 3/4 off, and we'll let the last quarter run into the close now. All right, perfect. You know, I've had a perfect day today. I've not had a losing trade yet, and I will not today.
Well, but indeed a great move in Meta from the VWAP over 267. Without a lot of market support, actually. The Nasdaq is not catching up to the SPY, but back in positive territory, up 0.11, 0.12 actually.
Anything under 207, I'll come out of the rest of it here. I think we see 298, and then we'll be out of everything here. Great move. Here comes Tesla as well. Yeah, Mustafa, I mean, Tesla right at this VWAP line right here, right when it passed through the VWAP line, that's one of the strategies that we teach. Moving through that, that's where you pick it up right here, and I think it's going to go higher into the close today. Okay, remember 297, I'm going to come out of everything. No problem, Mustafa. Yeah, I mean, Tesla, if you wanted to take the Tesla trade, it was right here at the breakout of the VWAP line, that blue line, Mustafa, yep. I don't think it's too late. I just think you're going to have, the SPY now, this is the dictator of what's going to happen now for the rest of the day. Might as well cut this in here, take Amazon out, put the SPY here, skinny it down a little bit so everybody can see. We could take out the high of the day, and if that's the case, then we're going to see a lot of these stocks kind of move here into the close. About 35 minutes to go. Yep, still sticking there with the meta trade. Yeah, I'm just going to give it 297. That's it for me. Not going to mess around with it anymore. coin to $89, and then on the meta trade, I'm going to take it off right here. Not going to wait. I'm out all meta. So the only thing I have left now is coin into the close now. Yeah, SPY looks good. SPY looks like it could take the top off here and finish higher. Look at Tesla's stretch. Tesla could turn green today. Wow. What a move off of that VWAP. You can see it's been underneath the VWAP for several hours today, and then boom, right through and up higher. Yep, coin into the close. That's it. Coin stop's going to be 89. Okay, traders, I'm going to give it about 5 more minutes here. I don't have anything going on, and the market looks like it wants to run into the close here. And because I don't have anything, I will just say that no need to sit here and watch the paint dry, right? SPY at the high of the day. Tesla looking great. All I have is coin. That's it. Going into the close. Yanni, how long have you been in it for? Look at that blast off on the SPY. This is going to be a great close for coin and a great close for anything that you're long in right now. Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me today. Going to be a big winning day with about 9 minutes to go, 10 minutes to go into the day here. SPY's going to finish at the high. It's going to be a great trading day here. Not one losing trade today. So real proud of that. I look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a Wednesday midweek, hump day, middle of the week, and we'll be looking at the weekend already. So everybody have a great night. Thank you to Michael, to Gabe, Clifton, Aggie, the rest of the team. Wonderful, wonderful trading day. We'll hit on that tomorrow. And look forward to seeing everybody. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. Good night. Thank you to everybody on social media, on YouTubers. Smash that like button as you leave today. We sure do appreciate it and look forward to being with you all tomorrow. Have a great night.
Thanks, Scott. Have a good night. Clifton, Gabe, have a good night as well. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Remember CPI before the market, hopefully continuation or pick up on what we had today into the close, although it was a bit surprising, nevertheless. So good night, guys. See you tomorrow.